notice a Generate button located at the very bottom of the page. Simply click it. Our 3D model has now been
Try Torbox's brand new feature, built just for Clip Studio Paint. A super handy way to pick your colors now. Just one press on Torbox, it automatically picks your color and pops up the dynamic color picker right by your brush tip. Adjust faster, paint faster. Pick, tweak, and paint in one smooth motion. Less moving.
Whoa. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Hopefully, you're all having a good day. I'm also having a good one. So, yeah, what's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news real quick, shall we? Thank you for checking in, Marco. Very much appreciated. So, yeah, what's going on? Let me see. Oh, what is this? Oh God. All right. So what is going on? Yesterday we worked on the back of DG's hair. And so far, so good. Oh, this is taking a while to load. Oh, what's going on? Okay, it's fine. Oh, cool. Oh God. Sorry. I don't know why I'm like dying. Low key. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. We worked on the back of her hair. At first, I'd say it wasn't going super well. I was kind of like a bit displeased with how it was looking. Um, LOL. Um, oh, cool. But towards the end, once we like actually finished one side, we still need to do the other side. Um, it actually looked pretty good, I'd say. I think the main help was definitely uh sort of changing the flow of the hair instead of it sort of like being very straight from forward to back. I made it sort of curve a little bit, and I think that really did help a lot. I also sharpened a lot of the sort of hard edges. I think before it didn't really look that great, but I think this time around it did look really good. I really liked it personally. Uh, what the hell? Okay. Oh well. So yeah, so we're gonna do that again today, but for the other side, because we only did one side. We still need to do the other side. Um, yeah, and there's still maybe some like little extra details that I need to do to that other side. The side that we need to do was the one that I had to redo yesterday. Oh, that's also what we did yesterday too. Um, Because before we had it mirrored, and I felt like, it didn't make sense for the hair to be mirrored. It kind of made it look too samey, if that makes sense. I think it works, or it looks better, if each side is a little different. So yeah, and then after that, if we do manage to finish that today, which I don't know if we will, but I'll try to do it. We have to work on the bangs, not the bangs, sorry, the bun on her on the back of her head. And then after the bun's done, it's kind of just like refining and making sure that everything is all good. Doing the loose sort of strands of hair that still need to be done as well. And then once all that is done, uh, we can move on to the clothing. So yeah, good progress. Good progress, I'd say. Let me see. Um, all right. Let us get started. Oh yeah, let me just hold on. I need to like delete some stuff. I have a lot of tabs opened up. I was doing some more, I guess, research question mark. I actually do like the look of this. I'll save it. On her clothing, because now that we're getting closer to being done with her like her body mesh, I have to I have to take into account a few other things. Things like clothing, things like color schemes and such. Um, I think I have like the shoes thought out, and I think I have the pants sort of thought out as well. I guess we won't really know until we start working on it, and I get to see whether or not the sort of ideas that I have, both in image and also in my head, if they're like any good. Um, 'Cause sometimes it's, I guess, like that's the benefit of using like what's it called? Oh, you can't even see what I'm looking at. The benefit of trying to find like actual real life clothing references. Um, because I was gonna say it's a bit hard to translate it into 3D, but if it's an actual like clothing that actually exists, it's a bit less harder. Oh wait, oops. There we go. Now we're cooking. Because yeah, yesterday I mentioned I think Valve released a document a while ago. I don't know when. I forgot when this was released. I think it said it when I tried to look it up. It was a while ago, I think. I don't know. But they explained how they do colors and stuff. They have like a primary color that makes up like 60% of the character. And then a character that another color that takes up like 25, maybe 30%. And then, the last color that takes up like the remaining the remaining little amount. I don't know if I'm gonna do something specifically like that, but you know, food for thought, something to think about. So yeah, let us get started. So yeah, you can see. I think it's better to see it when you don't have the what's it called, the wireframe. This is the side that I did yesterday. I feel like it does look a lot better, especially with the sharpness. I think sharpness does help a lot. And then this is the side that still needs to get worked on. It lacks detail. It lacks, especially like this section here. wasn't really thought out too well, so I feel like it lacks a lot of stuff. And so yeah, we're gonna try to figure things out. Okay. I'm gonna try to add some detail to that as well. And the flow. I think I did a good job yesterday of like trying to draw out the flow. I think that was the best move. We're gonna do the same on this side, but obviously it's gonna flow the other way. This way, like that. Whole bunch of hair all over the place. So yeah, let us deadlock in. Perchance. Oh yeah, let's also hide the bun. I feel like the bun might get in the way. At least for a bit. No need to have the bun yet. Oh god. What is this? Oh, that's the bottom. That's right. Okay. I forgot. Alright. I think this middle one is fine. I think having like a middle sort of like cuts or sort of breaks the left and right side. So I don't hate the fact that this one is like straight down. But now I have to decide how this is gonna go. But yeah, what did I do with the... Oh yeah, let's isolate it. I mean, we probably shouldn't do this one first. Let's do this one. This is me trusting the way I draw things. Which I guess, you know, as long as it looks good, then I can trust myself. I'm putting a lot of faith into how things flow. And I think actually this should actually flow into this. Like that. For my idea to work. But yeah, hope you guys are doing well. It is very rainy right now. It's crazy. It was like super hot towards like the middle of the week. Like Wednesday was like really, really hot. Which I felt like maybe negatively affected my PC, because I don't know. Heat probably doesn't help. But yeah. Now it's like kind of chilly and also super rainy too. Yeah, hopefully. I feel like I'm like a bit afraid of the rain now. Mostly because the last couple of times that it rained heavily, something really bad happened. Or not super really bad, but you know, I mean, I guess technically the last time it rained, something bad did happen. But yeah. I'm kind of just like crossing my fingers and hoping that nothing happens this time. We should be fine, I think. Maybe, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Or maybe I should even go here. Maybe you should go like straight down. With the way I've sort of drawn this, it might be even better for it to connect here. Oops. Okay, that's fine. This one does also have to get moved as well. Follow along with the shape. Shoot, hold on. But I personally much prefer the rainy weather over the hot, scorching sun. TBH. Personal preference. But yeah, I didn't do much today. TBH. I think I mentioned it yesterday. Like I could have recorded, but with the body done, the only thing I could have like worked on is the hair some more, and I kinda didn't want to do it. I wanted to do it on stream, but then like I also can't really start the clothing because I also want to start that on stream, so not the best sort of mindset. Oh wait, let me delete this. This is kind of getting in the way. Mm-mm-mm. Alright, how's that looking? There is a little bit of clipping brown, but I think it's better to do the next two, or this one, before I commit to anything. But I think it would make the most sense with the way things are shaping up if this also connects here. So yeah, nothing interesting to talk about, sadly. I did work a little bit on... I need to make, like, a new prop to work with. Something more official. I think the prop that I started on was, like, a little bit too unofficial. Or, like, too... I don't know, I guess the mindset I had when I first made it was, like, I'm not gonna use this, so I shouldn't care how it looks. But that's probably, you know... the wrong mindset to have, especially if I feel like it's not useful, but there's no reason for me to do this other than just like practicing. Then my motivation gets a bit shot. And so now I'm working on a prop that I will probably use, most likely, maybe. And hopefully with that, I should have more motivation to actually make it look good. Both the sort of modeling and also the texturing part. So we'll see if it actually helps. I'm still in the middle of that, so I can't say too much. I feel like that doesn't look right still from this angle. I feel like it bends too quickly. If that makes sense. I feel like that makes a lot more sense, maybe. Shoot. So yeah, nothing too exciting. Sadly. I guess not every day has to be exciting. But I think it does help. I want to change the way this flows out. I don't know why, it just like doesn't look good enough. But yeah, very, very thundery as well. At least earlier today. It's not anymore, luckily. A whole, a whole lot of stuff is going on. The weather is kind of crazy. Oh. For the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna work on making sure that the overall shape is kept. I don't know what the best way to move the points is to make sure it stays that way. Be like that. Top view. But yeah, we could probably take a look at this sort of color scheme, because it was kind of like a bit of a throwaway sort of thing. The colors that I chose. I think the reason why I chose these colors randomly was because I think I saw it online. Someone was like talking about this website that allows you to sort of generate colors that are complementary And so I was like, oh, I should look into that. And then I did. And then this is what pooped out. But other than that, like I didn't really give the colors much thought. Should I give the colors much more thought than what I have currently? I don't know. I guess it does make sense, but you know. Hmm. Is it like super duper omega needed? Does everything need to mean something? I don't think so. I feel like that's how you get like over designed and the character looks it's just like too much going on. Not everything has to have a meaning. Maybe. I guess it's just I don't know. It's easy to ask, does this need a meaning? Should I have given this more thought? Do other people give this stuff more thought than I do? Because honestly, I wouldn't put it past. I probably don't do as much as I probably should. My characters don't really even have that much of a personality. It's all this writing stuff. It's so complicated. But I'm learning. I need to remember that. I am learning. And because I'm learning, I'm not expected to learn or to know everything. Maybe some people might expect that, but I'm not going to expect that of myself. I feel like that's impossible. To know everything. There probably is some stuff that I should know, though. Like, there's probably a few key things that everyone knows. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Actually, I think it was easier to sort of plan the height of this stuff afterwards. So I might not pay attention to it too much. Maybe having everything done first is better. Now, yeah, this is the part where it gets kind of like I don't know what to add here. This is like such empty space. I feel like I need to add something here, but for the most part, I don't really add anything to these sort of like tips of this hair. It's usually like the downward areas where cuts are made. On the tips, nothing really is made. Let me take a look at the Enfield model. I need to load it up to see if they did anything to the tips of their mounds or whatever. Let me see. Alright, let me see. Let me see. I guess... No, they don't really seem to do anything on the mounds. But one thing that I think I even mentioned yesterday is that it does have like areas where nothing happens, or where there's like large areas where nothing is going on. Maybe I should be comfortable with that. I think the main issue is that I made this side so cluttered with all sorts of stuff going on that this side looks very much uncluttered by just you know, association, just by looking at the two sides. I wonder, hold on. I'm thinking about something. Hold on. Maybe it's fine actually. Okay. Let's make it into the right shape first, and then we could worry about if I need to add more or what I could even do. Maybe I could split it halfway. Oh, but then that's kind of what we do here. And I already have it here. This is difficult. Anyway, yeah, let's focus on the flow of it first, and then we could focus on all that afterwards. I kind of already started here. The issue is that I don't know where this is on here. It starts here, but obviously I feel like that's too far away. It needs to be like a bit closer. So I think it's better to start from the back and work our way to the front. Because color schemes are good. I don't know. I've been taking a lot of I've sort of been using Enfield as a lot of examples. Because I feel like they've been doing the world building pretty nicely. It feels like the characters and the worlds they live in kind of make sense, you know? So it's easy to draw comparisons, you know? Also, I've also been enjoying the game a lot. Speaking of Enfield mentioned. I've been playing the new content from the new update that came out uh a couple days ago or so, something like that. I'm still on the main story. I haven't unlocked like all the new factory stuff. Um, I haven't done too much of the automation. But I'm enjoying it. It's good. It's good fun so far. I don't know if I'm gonna roll for the character currently out right now, our Arcane. Because technically I don't have a team for her. She looks cool. And she also is cool in the story. So like part of me is like, maybe I should. Then part of me is also like, I don't know. I should probably save for someone better. Or because I think the next character that's coming out works better for my team. So it's probably in my best interest to save for her. But I do have a lot of money. Well, at least it feels like I have a lot of money. The weird thing about like Enfield is that the sort of like currency amount that you need to do pulls is very different. In normal, or not normal, but you know what I mean. In most gacha games, it's like 1,600 to do a 10 pull. But for Enfield, it's 5,000 to do a 10 pull. Because each pull, instead of being 160, it's 500. And so that makes things a bit confusing. So it feels like I have a lot of pulls to use, but in reality, maybe not, you know? I guess I could always play around with it. Alright, let's work. But yeah, the gas stuff seems pretty interesting. Apparently it's like, I haven't gotten it to it yet, because I think you need to progress through the story far enough in order to unlock the new stuff. Or maybe it might be towards the end. Once everything is settled, then you could sort of do the factory stuff. But I've been seeing some stuff about it. It does streamline a few things, but I don't know. It might also be a bit troublesome. I guess I won't know until I actually try it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I guess another reason why I want to do a cut is because if there is no cuts, then there isn't any supporting vertices, any supporting geometry. So you kind of almost need cuts in order for there to be support. Otherwise, there's no support. And things feel like they just kind of fall apart. Alright, now this one. How should this one flow? I think first of all, it should flow like that first. I think. Maybe it should flow into here. And then it'd be like that. Is that better? I feel like, yeah. Then I feel like these should also flow into here as well. All right. How should this flow? Oh, it's so bumpy. I think this looks fine. Actually, from this view, it doesn't. Yeah. But yeah, I think probably should think about more like miscellaneous type of. Oops, that's not what I wanted. God, no. Okay, whatever. Some more miscellaneous type of fun facts about my characters, because I feel like the only facts that I have right now about them are kind of just stuff that I thought about that pertains to the sort of animation idea that I have for them. But in terms of like, you know, stuff that doesn't pertain to that specifically, I don't really have much to say. And so it's probably in my best interest to think about other stuff. Or maybe it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. I wonder how D&D people do it. Although maybe that's the way I should be thinking about it. Right? I guess with D&D it's more like a game. It's okay if your character's a bit like one note. Or very like, I don't know, they have like one thing going for them. Because at the end of the day it's just a game. And once the game ends, you probably aren't going to ever think or look at that character ever again. And that's not exactly how DG is gonna work. I feel like I need to draw the outside first, and then the middle one should just sort of go in the way, or go in the middle, I mean. Hello, Broly. How are you? I think it is just way better to do it from this angle than from the angle above. I think it's hard to capture the flow. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's not so fine. I could fix that easily, though. No problem. Oh, I didn't know. I honestly didn't even look at a video for that stuff either. We'll probably do that in a second. Not the downloading, but looking at some sort of someone talking about it. Much better than not knowing. Alright, I'm gonna move this one towards the center here. Now this one's also gonna be super big. after this change, so I might have to like add an extra loop cut. This one's already pretty big, but I think it's like fine for the most part. Yeah, I don't remember what, but yeah, I haven't downloaded it at all. I think the idea was that I was going to. Oh, what the? But yeah, just let me finish this and then we can take a look at a video, because I think I did say that I watched very briefly a video about like the animation stuff that was added, but I didn't really go too into depth on that. And all the other stuff I didn't really look at either. So there's a lot to see. Alright, yeah, I'll fix that after we have everything set up correctly. Because now we have to do this one. I might split this up into two because it is quite big. We already have one that's like quite big and empty. I think having two sections that are big and empty, when this side is like pretty filled, is maybe not the best move. Oh yeah, do they allow that though? Do they allow you to use like pre-made stuff outside the challenge? Because I also did see that too. I think they're like doing sneak peeks about it already, because it starts on August 1st. Gauntlet of the Gods. Oh, okay. I guess that's fine then. I don't know, I guess in my head I just assume people will... I guess maybe that's why. Maybe that's my mistake. My assumption that that everyone sort of just made things from scratch. But that'd be kind of crazy. Thinking about it now, saying it out loud. Alright. Needs to go down. Up. Needs to go up, down, and then down again. Yeah. Wait, oops, that's not it. Oh. Starts in 13 days. I guess we are only in towards like the middle of the month still. Hmm. I wonder what it'll be about this time. I haven't done a really good job of keeping up with that. I don't think we watched the last like few challenges that happened. All right, and then I could do something here then. Yeah. I think I don't know. Actually, yeah, that's a good thought. Actually, how far do you think I will be along by the start of August? When did I start this model? Also, I should keep track of my timeline. It wouldn't be a bad idea to try to get it as short as possible. I'll do that off stream. Because the issue is I do things in stages. So like I model everything, and then I UV unwrap everything, and then I texture everything. I don't, I guess I don't, like, fully unwrap and texture the head. Although I could. The head is, like, its own separate thing. It has its own separate texture, usually. With the way I do things. So I could do that. Alright, I'll get the flow down first, and then I'll worry about adding extra little details to it. Alright, I think the flow of it is already pretty good. Oh, shoot. In the back, I need to get it right on the front. Ah, that's a really good idea. I think that is what most people do, though. Start off with a low poly animation. A low poly character for the animation. I guess a block out. A block out for the animation. Oh yeah. You could get kind of locked in on focusing on all the stuff instead of the timing. All the little details. All right. I have to keep that in mind when I try to pick up animation again in the future. But yeah, maybe this time I will try to make an effort to actually participate. I feel like there was one time where I was like pretty close to actually participating. I feel like most times I don't lock in enough. I just have to go in. Alright. Probably does change the look of some things a little bit. Or will change the look of some things a little bit. Rigs finite models and creates a low polygon just for animation part. Yeah, I was thinking that, like making a basically like a character out of just like cubes or something. Something very simple. I want it to look the same on both sides, I think. Alright. I just have to mark these last two, and then we're done with the basic flow, and then I just have to go back and fix any other issues. I also need to add like a cut here as well. Or maybe I don't have to. Maybe it's fine as is. I'll think about it. Yeah, it's definitely been a while since I've done any animation stuff. And the one time I did try to do some animation stuff, I'd say recently, but it was like more than like a week or two ago now. It was a bit overwhelming going back to it. Trying to relearn. I don't do it enough. I feel like I remember stuff with repetition, which is why I did a lot of VR chat to Unity stuff, putting stuff into Warudo as well. Because I feel like if I don't do it, then I'm more likely to forget it. And I only really did animation one time on stream. I need to do it more often to get like to say that I got a decent grasp on it. Because I don't think I could say that now. So I need to do it more often. Pretty good then. But yeah, I think like, I don't know. I guess it's more of like the technical stuff that I end up forgetting. Or maybe like picking up where I left off. I'm not very good at that. It's mostly because I don't write stuff down. And I end up forgetting what I was, or what I was thinking at the time. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gone back to an old project and like continued off of it. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. Wait, hold on. Cause yeah, usually like abandon stuff or like stop working on stuff after a while, and then like kind of picking that up again is pretty hard. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. Alright, I think that's it. Hmm. Alright. How does that look? Some parts might need to get picked up. I think spacing it out is usually always a good thing. Usually. Yeah, I also recently had the idea of trying to do something with a game again. Trying to make a game of some kind again. And although I have been using Godot, which is a game engine, for my... I don't know why I said that as if you wouldn't know. I need to flip the quads here. I think that would help. For my overlay. I don't know if I'll be able to translate that over to a game. And then again, I also haven't really given it much thought other than, maybe I should make a game. So I have like absolutely zero idea. Oh shoot, I accidentally made this... all these like little sections here sharp. How annoying. I guess you can't really see it, but whatever. Yeah, I do like roguelikes. Wait, no, not that. Oh, an animation game sounds pretty good. Yeah. I think I like having little guys running around doing stuff. Although I feel like it might be hard to sort of uh make them feel like, you know, they have a brain and not just like, although I guess you could just make them mindless. I guess no one really cares. Oh. I was thinking more like it all comes back to Asuka. It all circles back to that godforsaken game. Yeah. You'd have to do something simpler, much, much simpler. Cause yeah, that is kind of how I'm planning out my overlay. I wanna have goblins walking around. doing their thing. Cluttering up the space. Yeah, I added the ability to spawn some in manually. Or they're a bit hard to see with the screen on. Oh, wait, what? Oh no. Yeah. And I also made a way for me to grab them and bring them up front. Front and center. Oh, that one. I accidentally dropped that one into the water. Okay, that's fine. Go do something. I think this one's stuck. I don't think they like getting moved to the other side. This one's stuck too. I feel like that reminds you of Kirby's. I guess they are kind of Kirby shaped. Kirby adjacent. The ones that I spawn in can't, what is it? They don't have random costumes. Because it is, if you do, oh wait, oops. Exclamation mark, check in. You could check in, and it spawns a random one with a random costume. Oh, look, that one's fishing. Wow. And so, yeah, that tracks the amount of times you've checked in. That's for, like, later. It's like, They have this sort of command for channel points. I don't have channel points yet, so it's a command. But yeah. Oh, you could only do it once per day. Oh, look, he's fishing again. I don't want him to walk off. Stop. Okay, I can't stop them. If they walk off, if they stay outside for too long, they despawn, and there's nothing I could do to bring them back. Very unfortunate. I don't know why they always choose to walk away. Some of these ones are stuck though. There we go. But yeah, I wanna add a way for people to design their own, or to make their own later on. I think my idea was to set up like a Google, what's it called? have the blend file of the goblin available on a Google Doc, so people can access it, and then they can make a costume, and then they could send that to me, and then I could add that to the overlay. I haven't made it so that I can assign costumes for people's names. That's something I have to implement still. That's the general idea. Actually, oh, that does sound like a good idea. The only issue is... That is intriguing. I guess all I want them to be able to change. I don't know. Interesting. Also make table with SQLite. So if let's say you get around 10,000 people, the table will automatically add and handle all info. I definitely haven't thought that far ahead. But what is it? The idea to make your own goblin costumes, I think is going to be locked behind channel points in the future. But again, I have to be able to actually have access to channel points. So until then, I can't really implement that sort of feature. But I could probably plan ahead. I probably should. Alright, there we go. I think this is fine. So now we have to work on the bun. Where is it? This one? Yeah. That one as well, too. Actually, let's not do that. Not yet. No, I'm not 100% sure. I actually haven't given it much thought on how exactly the bun is going to work. TBH. Let me take a look at buns again. Or I have references, don't I? Hold on. I don't have a lot of references. Hmm. Oh, I said I was gonna look at what is it? Let me see. One second, one second. Didn't I look at it today? Hold on. Yeah, what? I don't know why it's not front in view. I was gonna look at the buns that the Graves model has from Deadlock as inspiration. Because I could probably do something very similar to what I did for the back of the hair or the bun. Just have like very, I could probably draw it out. It's probably in my best interest. Oops, hold on. Let's make that long hair strand more flat. Right now it looks like a hairband. Which one? On the side, ones which are going down. Like these ones here. Oh wait, isn't... Oh wait, this is missing two. Wait, what happened to those two? Did I never make them? Hold on. Oh, I need to rename these. There's a bunch here that I need to rename. Hold on. Let's clean this up actually before we continue. I think there's a lot of cleanup I have to do. Because what is this? Oops. Okay, I think this is the precursor. That could get deleted. This is, I guess, also a precursor. So we could delete that. This is the back. Back of hair mesh. Oh, like this one, the parts that are going backwards. Yeah, I need to adjust it. I think I just made them look like that for now, because I still needed to finish how the back and where the bun is, and then I'll adjust the sort of thickness of it afterwards. Because I still need to do the bottom part as well. That's its own separate section. What is this? Oh, okay, yeah, we could throw that away. This, we could throw that away. Bang mesh. Oh, this is before I did the cuts. Okay, yeah. I can go away. This is... Oh, this one has the back. We could... I don't know why it has the back one, though. And why it's, like, so far out. That could be thrown away. And then what is this? Oh, it's the same one. What's the difference? Huh? I don't know. Okay. So all these ones that are hidden can be thrown away. I don't think we need them anymore. Oops. Into the trash they go. Oh yeah, but I never did this side here. I feel like I know here they are. Oh, I have them hidden. Oops. There we go. Alright. What are they saying? Yeah, I need to draw it out. I feel like this is too much. It gets the shape right. It's just a bit too messy. I need to plan ahead how exactly I want it to look. But before we do that, I will be real quick. When I come back, we'll work on the bun. We also might need to like change the shape of it, or like maybe push it in a bit or rotate it. Okay, that works. We'll see. Anyway, give me 1 second. I will be real quick. BRB. Yeah, I think the idea that I had for the bun came from a YouTube video. I don't think I ever saved it though. I need to go find it again. It's probably in my histories or something. Let me see. How long ago was that though? You could search on history, can't you? Bun. Viral messy bun is a game changer. Oh yeah, while I'm here on YouTube, let me also look up Blender 5.2 features. So who do I look at? Southern Shoddy. Southern Shoddy. 5 days ago, a 5-minute video explaining the everything, all the new features. There's also the 36-minute video from Blender themselves. I'd rather not sit here for 36 minutes though, watching a video. Or maybe, nah, it's fine. We'll look at that in a minute. Hold on. Oh yeah, I guess I could skip ahead. Let me see. What do they talk about? Modeling and UVs, sculpting and painting, geometry nodes and physics, grease pencil, animation and rigging, rendering, cycles, compositing, video sequencer, virtual reality. What? Asset pipeline IO, user interface stuff. Or maybe, yeah. We could start off with the 5-minute one, and then we could skip through, because, like, what would I skip through in anyway? Maybe the geometry nodes stuff? I don't really use geometry nodes, but I heard a lot of really good stuff from the geometry nodes stuff, so I kind of want to watch it to see what was added. Grease pencil, I don't use grease pencil at all. Rendering, I need to get better at rendering. Cycles, I don't use cycles. Compositing is interesting, maybe. I don't use the video sequencer, but I have considered it. Before I started using DaVinci, I was like, maybe I use Blender for everything. Might as well use the video sequencer as well. Virtual reality sounds interesting. I'll look at that too. And user interface is always good. Developer release notes. Oh. Loop modes. You could bounce. Oh, did it? Oh, I guess I never even heard of it. Didn't even realize. Cause I know Blender has that, like, there's a button to like walk on the mesh, like as if it were a game. But I didn't know how to VR. How strange. Okay, let me hold on. Which window? This one. Let's take a look at the Southern Shoddy video, and then we can look at the other stuff too. Is it okay if I make the screen very small? Maybe. Alright, let me pause the video. Or the music, I mean. This one. Alright. Let me listen to this first.
Versions being more about stability and
I'm not subscribed to this guy. I probably should. I probably should be. Whoops.
performance. This version is all about awesome new features, including physics, new filters, new geometry nodes, and more. And in this video, we're going to cover all the features. Let's dive in. By far, the biggest star of the update is geometry nodes, which saw a ton of new features. Most notably, it has a new experimental physics for cloth and hair simulation. I've actually covered this in a previous tutorial on the channel in detail, but it adds the ability to tear and modify all your simulations via geometry nodes. Geometry bundles are being upgraded with a wider set of data passing features that lets them carry extra data, including fields, closures, modifiers, and more. A powerful new feature is lists, which add a new way to store arbitrary link sequence nodes like field to list, closure to list, filter list, and sort to list. I've already seen some pretty cool and wild effects come from this, and I'm excited to see what the Blender community makes. This also enables collection children, which can now return objects in child collections inside a collection as a list. Pretty exciting, as now sound has become a procedural input, and we're actually working on adding this to our MoGraph toolbox so that you can use sound to drive animation. Been waiting for this forever.
Oh, that's where I saw that.
Old geometry nodes modifiers. All the attribute workflows have gotten expansions with supporting selections and other additional features. We have an awesome new mesh bevel node, which allows you to do bevels right within geometry nodes. Animation got a handful of practical workflow upgrades, including copy constraints is now right in the link transfer menus. The dope sheet can select keys by type, and only insert available keyframes is on by default. In between now works in the object mode, and with the graph editor, F-curve modifiers can now be deleted across multiple selected curves at once. Playback also got additional controls, including allow pre-roll and new loop modes like bounce, restore frame, and stop it in. There's also just broader animation cleanup across the board with things like IK bones, bone parentings, graph editor isolations, pose libraries, and more. One of the coolest new features is the principal BSDF thin wall. I have an entire tutorial on this. It gives you more realistic results when working with thin, transparent materials, and it also renders faster as well. You can now disable saving render output. Light and shadow linking are easier to copy to other objects. Additional color spaces have been added, and they've also been reorganized to be easier to navigate. Subsurface scattering has seen improvements, and overall they did improves on output control, material setup, and more. Eevee got a lot of love this update with a complete overhaul of the screen space ray tracing option, improving things like GI and reflection behavior. Reflection denoiser now better preserves sharpness and gives better results, and the GI actually renders faster and also gives better results as well. A lot of useful production updates, including scene-based anisotropic filtering, consistent bitmaps, light camera ray visibility, larger shadow pools, and broader light probe support. When working in instance-heavy scenes, you should now see performances up to twice as fast. They also made a bunch of minor corrections across shaders, performance, and more. Cycles added texture caching support, so now we can actually generate optimized.tx files. We can also connect these into the OSL now, improving shader support there with GPUs. And the viewport also has easier new options with the simplified texture resolution, meaning that you can work in your viewport faster with textures. They've also made several other performance updates, including geometry, memory usage, sync performance, and more, just to make things a little bit faster overall, which we always love to hear. Asset Library saw a huge overhaul by adding online remote support. This means that all of your assets can be hosted online and downloaded as needed. They also added a dedicated asset libraries page to the preferences. Compositor got a lot of new nodes this time and new features. Grease Pencil Depth now works in EV Viewport Compositor depth passes. We got new nodes like blink to image and string to image. No gizmos now support auto keying. The backdrop also now shows in the render region. We got new assets including film grain, 3D screen space, and an awesome new painterly filter. And there was a large performance increase across several aspects. They've also updated the core infrastructure so that it supports autosave and recovering images better. Even the Grease Pencil saw an overhaul. The Draw tool can now create Bezier, Catmull ROM, NURBS, curves, and more, giving you more control over the type of strokes you're drawing. Bundled brushes were updated and new online texture brushes have been added through the online essentials, which look awesome. There's a new fill tool solver, which defaults and it creates exact fill geometry, handles gaps, supports inverse filling, and more. Dots and squares received randomization updates. Loop tools functions like circle, space, and flatten are now included as default operators, which is awesome. You don't have to enable that add-on anymore.
Oh,
3D
okay,
textures
that's what you
combine
meant.
characters better. And then there's a lot of smaller modeling fixes around lattice snapping, custom data, and more. In regards to export and import options, USD, Alembic, and OpenEXR have all seen additional features to make them more industry standard. You can now add primitive objects right in sculpt mode, which is awesome, just like ZBrush. And we got a new scene project brush, which pushes vertices towards other objects in the scene. You can almost think of it like a shrink wrap effect. The voxel remesher also saw improvements to give you better results, specifically around things like corners. Texture painting also got smaller workflow updates, including color filter shortcut refinements, fewer dino topo confirmations, and 3D brush cursors for spherical falloff. And finally, we get texture paint autosave support. The video sequence editor continues to grow into a more and more full-featured professional video editor. This time it got broad usability and performance passes, but it has a new compositor effect strip, which
Texture paint autosave support.
lets you do VSC effects driven by a compositor node tree. It can be GPU accelerated. Scopes now support HDR. And under the hood, it gets on-demand color space conversion, opacity detection for faster compositor paths, and a bunch of other things just to make everything move faster. VR got location scouting, a neat new feature for blocking camera vantage points and checking lens focus and aperture while immersed in the scene. Pretty cool. If you've made it this far, I assume you love Blender, so I recommend.
No, I hate Blender. I mean, look, what is this? Showcase reel. Was that movie made in Blender? Is that what it's implying? Sorry. Let's go back.
Yeah, so good, so cool, but you like that. I bring that move, bring it right back. Fresh set, brand new, yeah, I like that. I like that. Color me impressed. I got it all, yeah, I got the best. I got the goods like yes. Like yes. Let me show you that wow. Let me get down. When it right now. Look at that wow. Look at that. Look at that wow.
Oh, I've seen that character before.
Look at that wow. Let me show you that wow. Look at that wow. Look at that wow. So confident, up another level, no stopping this. Take it to the top when you rock with this. Show me what you got, so confident. Look at me, obsessed, turning those heads.
Oh, you know, I saw that the other day.
Like ready, set, ready, set. Let me show you that wow. Let me get down. Want it right now. Look at that wow. Look at that. Look at that wow. Look at that wow. Let me show you that wow. Look at that wow. Look at that wow.
Pretty cool. Yeah, that's all I've seen it on. I was thinking about this. I was like, I don't know which movie this is, but I forgot the name of it. Was this made in Blender too? I feel like otherwise, why would they include it? Or is this even a movie? Maybe I'm thinking about the wrong thing. What was I gonna say? This one's funny. This is like what is it? It's from that one commercial where I think it's like Drake drinks a Sprite and it makes his body open up like this. Yeah, that is true. Maybe it's not. Maybe this is like something else. It must be something else entirely. What a throwback. Man, there's a lot of cool stuff. A lot of this stuff I think is from also from the from Clint's uh challenge stuff. I think some of the stuff there is from that. Yeah, he does mention it. That's funny. We're making the Drake Sprite ad.
Remember this Drake Sprite ad? Well, I remade it in Blender, so here's how I did
Dude,
it.
that's
First, we got
fucking. Every time I see that ad, it makes me laugh. It's like so outrageous. I don't know. I don't even know what it's supposed to mean. Sprite's so good, it makes you open up like a robot. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, 36 minutes. I feel like I would just want to watch it all, just, but I don't want to spend 36 minutes on watching Blender stuff. I could watch this off stream. Mm, 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 mm. But yeah, I do need to download it. I'll make sure to do that for tomorrow. For sure, for sure, for sure. Because if there is a lot of improvements to like performance, that might be pretty good. But yeah. All right, where were we? Bun. That's what I was doing. Where's the video? Usually, no. Let me see. Actually, I think I do have like the old ones still installed, like the last, like maybe last one or two versions. That's because I forgot to uninstall them. What versions do I have installed right now? Let me see. Oh god, I have a lot of shoot opened up. I have version 5.1, which I guess is the version I'm using now. I have version 5.0, and I downloaded version 3.5 because I think I needed it for something related to putting Revy inside of Deadlock, but I think that was like an old tutorial, and I think I ended up using the version 5.0 to do it. I don't think I actually needed it. I should probably delete it, honestly. I think before I did have like a bunch of versions. I think ever since I wiped my C drive, I've cut back on all the random versions I had installed. But I think I kept some because some of the work I did was like on version 4 point something to bridge the gap over to 5.0 or something. I don't remember. 2.8. I wonder what's the benefit of keeping a version that far back. Oh well, yeah, that makes sense. And I don't know. My brain immediately thought of like maybe there's a feature back then that doesn't work anymore. I don't know. Maybe there's an add-on that is no like has been discontinued and isn't being worked on anymore. That only works on like certain versions. I did also download the newest version of Godot recently. With the new asset store. I don't think I've used anything. Oops, sorry. Anything new from it. But I was behind by like 2 versions. So I felt like I needed to update. What is this? Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore. Right. I could, let me see. Let me make a duplicate of this. I want to see how it looks like if I apply the meshes. Because there's no internal mesh on this. It's just a bunch of these meshes. Because the overall shapes that they're going can still be useful, I think. Let me see. What is this? I have not. Realistic forest environment showcase. Godot Forest. Hmm. Looks pretty good. He's getting 60 FPS as well. There was a rock in front of him in this video. I thought he was gonna trip. Imagine recording a video like this and framing it as if it's like part of an engine, but then the cameraman trips and he drops his camera. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Is it? I guess I didn't see it because I don't really go for realism in the stuff I do, so it's less of a focal point. Yeah, it's not really what Godot is known for, I guess. Alright, I think my best bet is to try to break this down into some major loops. And then working off of that. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. So wait. Mm, 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 mm. All right. I'll put on some music. Oh wait, also let me turn on the music back on. Probably will be switching over to a game in a bit, but let me see. Let me try to, I guess, brainstorm. Oh, one thing that I also wanted to do today was to look at the color scheme. I don't know if I'm gonna stick to this, but this is like, I guess, like I said earlier, I think I saw a video talking about a website that generates color schemes like this, and so I just pulled this out. I don't know if I need to think about it any deeper than just like random colors that work together. But I think the idea was that this color here would be the color of the hair. Although, thinking about it now, it's a bit too close to Ruby's colors. So maybe not. I don't know. And then yeah, I also, what is it? I brought this up earlier. I found the document that I was talking about yesterday. The Valve document about how they do their colors. And their color palettes and stuff like that. They usually stick with 3 colors. For the most part. Obviously, maybe different shades and all that jazz. A little bit of differentiation. But it's mainly 3 colors that they focus on. At least for, I guess this is mostly for Dota. I haven't played Dota ever. Alright, I think I did play it once. Viewport to AGX to standard? I think I have. How do you look at that again? Yeah, this one, right? Yeah. I think these are just the colors of the website. Or how they looked like on the website. Because this is a screenshot that I took. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I actually plan on sticking with these. I don't know if I should give it more thought. Part of me thinks it's a bit hard to tell where I should put the colors until I finish making the clothing. So I don't know. I'm not gonna think about it too much. Perchance. Anyway, where were we? Oh. Maybe the colors are too bright. And maybe, like you said, a bit too faded. Wait, hold on. Okay, the sections are never flat. They always curve a bit. Like this. Oh, wait, that kind of makes me not want. Oops, shoot. Forgot I made it big. I don't know if I should like look into color theory. I don't even know. People mention color theory a lot when it comes to like making a character, or not making a character, but just like, I don't know, art in general. And I don't really understand what they mean by that most of the time. It's one of those things where it's like I don't understand what they mean, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Okay, I think that's pretty good. But yeah, I think drawing on some of the details has been a really big help. For the hair, just being able to visualize it is really good. Check this one. Oh yeah, did I ever save the website I used? Let me see. Because I think I got it from a website that I saved. Let me see if I actually did save it though. It's not under my bookmarks. Maybe I saved it on my links. What do I even call it though? No, I don't have anything. Never mind then. Okay. Never waste hours on finding the perfect color palette again. Just enter a color and generate a nice color palette. Okay. What was the color that I had? Is that even an official palette? Hold on. I feel like this isn't. Generic gradient, matching gradient, spot palette, twisted spot palette. Ah, okay, so yeah, it is showing me the same colors, kind of. These sort of like greens. Twisted spot palette, classy palette, cube palette, switch palette, small switch palette, skip gradient, neutral palette, matching palette, squash palette, gray friends. It just keeps on going. I can't even read all the palettes. If I was selecting moods, I would use switch palette, neutral palette, highlight palette, friend palette. Okay, let me see. Switch palette. The switch palette's kind of nice. Oh wait, you guys can't see what I'm looking at. Let me put this up on screen. There you go. Make it a bit bigger. Cause yeah, I put the main color into it. Switch palette. Neutral palette. Highlight palette. Friend palette. I feel like friend palette's the most similar to the one I have. I honestly don't know. All that I know is that I think I wanted this color to be the hair. The more like mauve shadow. I don't know if I'm gonna stick to that though. Friend palette, shades, random shades, other data lens. Okay. Oh, generally a better idea if you give it your most saturated color. Do you think I should use the green first? The tea green. Is that a 0? No, I think that's a 0. This is a switch. Neutral palette. Highlight palette. And friend palette. Friend. That is true. But it wasn't going to only be for the hair. The hair was going to have it, but maybe other parts of her would also have something, a similar color or the same color. Can you do that? Oh no, you can't, right? How do you increase saturation from here? 3 color gradients. Generate 3 color gradient. Ah, okay. Take the point to the right. Ah, okay. Switch. Oh, does it? You can not generate now. Color space beta. Oh, it's below. Wait, where? What do you mean skip? Skip shade gradient. Did it say skin? Skip gradient. Yeah, those are interesting though. Oh no, you're good. I was also interested in that, because then it could be like, what color does this go well on, based on your skin complexion? Hmm. But yeah, I'm still in the middle of thinking, or like finalizing how I want the clothing to look. Once I'm done with that, I'll also start thinking about how exactly I want the color scheme to be. Because honestly, I haven't given it much thought. Not as much as I probably should have. I'm taking things a few steps at a time. This is a good learning point for the next character. I'll make sure to have these things thought of way beforehand. Anyway. Yeah. Let me see. I don't think I have Epic opened up right now. Let me open it up. Mm-mm. So yeah, I think for tomorrow, maybe I'll try to record something and try to work on the hair some more. But for tomorrow, I'll work on the bun or the bottom of the hair a bit. I'll have to see. Like I said, I need to think about some stuff off stream, and I'll try to have Blended 5.2 downloaded as well. All right, hold on. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for Epic to finish loading. But I think so far things are looking pretty decent. I would say I'm not too sad about how things are coming out so far. Yeah. Anyway, we're probably gonna swap over to some more Satisfactory. I need to make more rotors. Because at the moment, we're not making enough to support the motor production. I forgot what else we need it for. I think in my head I said we need to set up like 8 more. Maybe we don't. I'll think about it. Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Oh god. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, okay. Alright. Let me change the category to satisfactory. I'll put it up on screen. Oh, actually, let me close out of the music stuff. I'll put it up on screen once it's done loading. Let me also say, what should I save? Let's save this video and the Blender video and this palette website. I think the palette website is better than the one I had. I think the one that I had, you could lock colors that you liked and then regenerate with the locked colors, and it would keep the colors. I think I did a bunch of other stuff too, but I don't remember. It's been a minute since and I don't remember what the website even was. I don't know where I found it. So I don't know. I need to figure out how many rotors we're making at the moment. Because I could just like, instead of expanding what we have so far, I could just make a new area that's making rotors for what we need without having to worry about expanding. Since I made that area a bit too tight, everything's like too overlapping. Yeah, I've saved the link. Goodbye, Blender. Hello. Oops. Game. So yeah, I saved it so that I could have a bit more of a think about it later. Oh, God. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Let's see what we could do today. Because we're making 4 times 4. I don't think we're using all 16. I think we're using like very little of it. Yeah, we're only using 8. There's another 8 that isn't being used. Now I could expand it out this way, but I want to build like another 8. Another 8 of these assemblers making rotors. I think. Let me do the math. Quick math. What needs rotors, actually? Why do I feel like I need to make so many? Okay, so I want to make 4 of these factories making motors. So if I do that, I need 20 rotors. We already have 8 on excess. So I only need 12. We make 4 per assembler. So I only need 3 assemblers. I think the reason why I said I need 8 assemblers is because I want to be even. Because even feels nice. And I want to... I guess there's no reason to make excess. Especially for rotors. I don't know if rotors are actually useful for anything other than making stuff. I might be wrong about that, though. Can I? Hold on. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Can I view the codex? What is it even used for? Factory cart. Blade runners. Smart plating. Golden factory cart. Wait, how do you make a golden one? What? And it's used to make like 5 other recipes, which I guess are like further down the line. But apart from like the factory cart and the blade runners, which we already made, so we don't have to make them again. So it's only really like the factory cart that we need an excess of, and it only needs 1. So it's not a lot. So I could just make 4 extra instead of going crazy and making 8. Methinks. That'll also fit better, I think. Fitting 4 this way. We do have to move these pipes. Or these cables. Oh, why is it being lifted? Oh, it's probably because of the power cable. What is it connected to? It's connected to that. I could just delete it for now. For a quick second. Uh. Okay, just as long as I guess you're not bumping your head on the way up. We should be fine, I think. Probably will have to move... do I have to move that one? Maybe not. Oh no, we do, because it immediately goes up if we don't. This one's connected to so many, though. I'm gonna have to move it out. Oh god. Let's do one more. Okay, so it's connected over here. Over there. Alright. We do probably also need more production for screws. I don't know how many screws we're using here, but I could calculate that. And probably more production for rods as well. But I don't think the iron that I'm using, I think it's this one here. Oh, I did upgrade to a tier 2 miner yesterday. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think I upgraded it. It could supply a whole lot more than normal. It's between 240 now. So I think before we could do it all with 8 or 4 machines. But now we need 8. And I think I set this up so that I could just slap them together. Slap them on. Oh wait, that's wrong. There we go. Is that going the right way? I think it is. Yeah. This power pole is gonna get in the way. What is this linked to? Oh, wait, what? Oh, we need that to be a tier 2. Also linked all the way over here. And I think that's fine. Question mark. It looks fine. Oh yeah, I should also probably upgrade this to tier 3. Since tier 2 can't handle this much movement. Oh wait, that's already tier 3. These are all right to work. I just need to link them. I'm also gonna have to link this. Not link this, sorry. Turn these into Mark 3s. Because with the new added 4, I don't think it's fast enough to feed all the machines. That's probably how I got all that stuff, because yeah, now I'm getting a whole bunch of reinforced iron plates. I think it was just me replacing old conveyor belts. Alright. Alright. So how much is being produced here? What are we producing here again? This is the iron, the plates. We don't need plates. This is the rods. How many rotors do I plan on having? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Eight rotors. So we need 192 screws. 32 rods, but that's not counting how many rods we need for the screws. 10 screws is only 40 screws. So we need about 5 constructors. That's 50. Plus the 32. So we need to be making 82 rods in order to supply 8 rotor factories. At the moment, we're making 15. Some screws are also being used somewhere else. Oh, but then I split it up. Okay. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay. I think these 4 here are making rods. That's 15. This one is 15. Oh wait, I could just say this is 30. I assume these 2 are also 15. I wouldn't have a reason to underclock any of these. I don't think. I even had it unlocked at that point. So there's really no reason to underclock them. Alright, so we need 2 more. Because we need 22 more rods. And... yeah. Means I also have to expand this. But again, as long as it doesn't hit our heads when going up the ramp, we should be fine. I'll do the full expansion just so it looks cohesive. And I think we should have... I didn't actually calculate how much iron this is using, but... I I think we should be using it. I think, yeah, I'm only adding like two new constructors. That's only like what, 15. We added another 120. There's no way 2 more constructors is enough to use it up. That will probably have to get moved further down, but that's honestly for the best, I think. Alright, so I did actually make it expandable. Or modular. The right word? I don't know. I did actually make it so that I could expand upon all this if I really needed to. Alright. What was it again? Okay, yeah. So we only need 32 of the rods have to be used to make rotors, and the other 50 have to be used. Ah, perfect. It already goes by 10. So we just need to set up 2 more of these rotor constructors. Or not rotor constructors, sorry, screws constructors. And that should transfer over quite nicely. We have to set up 2 more. What the? Oh, I set this up wrong. Whoops. Wait, I still set it up wrong. What? What? Oh, I did. Whoops. Okay, those will run out of... Oh yeah, has this been... No, I have to upgrade this one as well. This entire setup's also pretty space inefficient. I realized a much compactor way of setting up this entire system. But I'm not going to update it because I don't want to. I think I'm good. Oh, a rotor's not being made right now. Ah, okay, never mind then. I was gonna like, I better work fast because we don't have enough rods for a rotor demand, but I don't think we're actually using rotors anymore. Okay, we could be a bit slow then. Ah, welcome, Broly. Alright, so I just need to snake this over here. No, I didn't play it off stream. So I didn't end up doing anything. Nothing is new. So yeah, feel free to do whatever you want. Oh, this is the wrong one, isn't it? Oh no, it isn't. What is this? Oh, this one's wrong. Wait, no, that's... Oh, this one's wrong. Whoops. And I have to flip this because it's now going the wrong way. Okay, I'm hoping this automatically connects the other bits, but I'm a bit unsure if it actually will. Mm. Hmm. We will have to ship these rotors over to the steel factory since I think the whole motors and rotors stuff needs steel. Aren't you working? Oh. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Which means I can set up another truck stop. The only issue I see with the trucks is that there isn't, like... You can't, at least unless, as far as I know, you can't give them a limit on what they should ship. So they end up just shipping everything that is available, which means that you need, like, one truck stop for every item you want to move. Because you can't put caps on it. Oh, yeah, I don't... We don't have oil production unlocked yet. So we can't, like, scout for where the oil is going to be. You did say you wanted to make a steel factory. You could do that. Only for steel parts. At the moment, all the rotors are going out that way. We're gonna have to, like, either bring it below, just ship them somewhere else. That's fine, though. Because otherwise, I was gonna say you could get started on the oil processing stuff. You probably can unlock it if we set up... Yeah. Because, wait, are we making satyrs? I feel like we are. Hold on. I think we are, but we're not making enough. Maybe. Let me see. Because we could speed run to get to the oil processing. And then you can start working on the oil processing rig. Oh, shoot, I forgot. Sorry. I'm very much have it. It takes me a second to get used to the new stuff. But no, these are encased steel beams. Where are the... Yeah, because I think we're using all our satyrs to make the whatever that's called. Because how much is that? We have 4 of these. So 2.5 times 4. That's 10. But I think we're producing like... Let's It's 5 right there. Five, 10. $15.20. But I think in order to make rotors, it's 1-to-1. And if I want to make 4, that's why I made a 4 extra. And then the rest of the 2 are excess. Modular frames, yeah. Or is it this one's? Yeah, they're made somewhere over by the iron factory. One of those over there is making motors. Or not motors, sorry, frames. So we could make this go out in that direction. I could start setting up the motor factory. Okay, it's probably a bit excessive, but whatever. Maybe we should do him back here. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Tier 2. Alright, so these ones are tasked with making motors. Oh yeah, I could copy, can't I? Copy settings. Alright. So all I need to do is get the satyrs back here. I also have to get the rotors back here as well. But that shouldn't... The satyrs is easy. The hard thing is going to be the rotors, because I have to set up another truck stop to deliver them. All right. Oh, the jetpack. Sorry, what'd you say? Oh, that's what I'm setting up right now. I do have... What is it? Oh, wait. Oh, these ones are lacking wire. Why is that? Oh, I might have to check on that. What are they saying? Sorry. I have the satyrs set up. I just need to bring some rotors over here. Oh. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna bring 4 stacks back with me, so that some motors are being made in the meantime, while I try to set up the whole like whatever. No. I think the main bottleneck was the pipes. The pipes could only hold 300, and so I could only set up 6 on one side, but I think I wanted to set up another side. 3, 4. So yeah, how are we doing on power? Oh, yeah, you're right. You are getting up there on the power usage. You could expand it if you want. Just follow the line to the beach. That's where the power stuff is. Alright. If you do need motors, some of them are being made. It's just a bit temporary. The production. Maybe I should put motors in a dimensional depot. We'll leave it like that for now, though. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I'm fine. Oh, I need rotors. Whoops. I guess while I'm here on this side, I could set up the car. I guess this is already taking it out towards this side. Oh no. Keep on running too fast and end up falling off. I fell off, Sag. Can I set up two roads overlapping each other? Let me see. Oh yeah, I can. They cut into each other. Oh, sick. Okay, perfect. Exactly what I wanted to know. Yeah, I didn't even check to see if it cuts into it. It doesn't. Good. Well, I guess it did show me that. I would have been fine anyway. Yes. I guess they do have like. Okay, I think I know. Do I know how this works? Not really. But I'm just gonna hope that it works the same way. Because then when it reaches around this area, I want it to take a different route. Is that fine? I feel like this is a pretty tight squeeze. Yeah, it's even yelling at me. I feel like this is a cause for concern. But I'm just hoping there's no collisions. Did I just link? What? Oh, I think I forgot to link it. Alright, so this is going to be Steel Station 2. I should put in parentheses like what's Now I'm missing modular frames. What a shame. I have to set up the not the factory, the truck stop over there anyway. So it's not that big of a deal. Where are the frames? Oh, wait, I think the frames get shipped over. Oh, shoot. Oh, whatever. I'm already here. I'm gonna set this up. This is iron station 02 in parentheses rotor upload. All right. I forgot. Oh. A junction. Okay, and then I can make a guy. Tell him to your vehicle path. You're gonna go from steel station unload. Why are they both called rotor upload? I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to be called that. This is supposed to be unload. Wait, no, that is unload. Oh no, they are different. Okay, I think because they both start with the U, I got confused. All right. Enable autopilot. What's wrong with you? Out of fuel. We'll get him, Tiger. Good. Now, hopefully you guys have a different schedule. You guys don't run into each other. That is the goal. Are you gonna drive my guy? Steel factory, iron factory. Unable to reach station. Why not? Oh, wait, I don't think I set up a way for it to go into the station. That's right. Whoops. Let me do that real quick. Alright. Now you should start working. Let's see how it goes. We didn't immediately run into each other. Alright, it seems like he left. Maybe he did run into him. But if they did, it's done. Fantastic. Okay, so now I need to snake the rotors that this is supposed to unload into here. Alright, fantastic. So this should set up the motors being made at all times. You just gotta wait for the first shipment to arrive. Which should be this car here. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, look at all those rotors. I want to see how it pulls in. Because it is kind of a tight squeeze thanks to these. Okay, yeah. It makes it in. No issue, no problem. Does a K-turn? And then pulls right in. Fantastic. Ooh. Now, these might collide with each other. Just narrowly misses, I think. Oh. Or maybe they wait for each other. Do you think it has... Okay, no. It does blow over. Oh, but I set it up perfectly. Wow, look at that. Like a glove. Right after each other and don't even touch each other. Fantastic. Alright. And there we go. Now, so now we're making motors. For real. Not for fake. So now, the only issue I need to fix, I think, is... I don't think it's making enough cables. Let me see. Or not cables, it's not making enough wires. Let me dissect what's going on. Oh yeah, because wire production is fine. How many cables did we need again? Ten times 8. We need 80 cables. This is producing 30. So we need one more of these. This is still a tier 1, right? When is Mark 2? Oh, sick. Okay. I think all we need to do is set up one more constructor. And then we should be golden. Alright, that should be working. That should be enough. That should be fix all the issues. With like a 10 excess, I think. It should start capping out. It looks like it's full on stators. Alright. So now that the motors are done, we could actually unlock the jetpacks as well as oil production. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Jetpack. Oh, what else did I unlock? I think it unlocked like, yeah, 3 inventory slots. Let's go.
The jetpack refuels automatically while you are standing on a surface, and different fuel types will affect the jetpack's
Do you want me to make you a
functionality.
not backpack,
With this
a
increased
jetpack?
versatility, you will no doubt achieve efficiency levels previously unheard of.
All right. I'll go over there and give it to you. Ah, cool. A cool 3-way junction. Oh, accidentally went inside. Nice. Hello. I come with backpack. Oh, I dropped it. Okay, good. Do you need biofuel? I have some extra. Here you go. Biofuel. Oh no. Oh, about to fall off. Um. Oh no. Oh no, everything's fine. All right. What to do now? I think we have everything unlocked. We just have to wait for the pod to return so that we can unlock oil shenanigans. In the meantime, I'm gonna look at researches, see what we can do. I guess we don't really need the parachute anymore now that we have the jetpack. Alright, do I care about this? No, we need quartz stuff and some other stuff I did as well. I could unlock the spawn, but I don't really see use for it. TBH. Alien energy harnessing. I could continue to upgrade the Dimensional Depot. Deuterium needs plastic. We have the Mark II. The Mark III needs plastic. Medical properties. Don't have any extra satyrs. I could make fabric though. Technically we don't need a parachute anymore, but I could set something up. How do I do that? Oh, they're gonna need an assembler. Oh, hello, Kuke. How are you? Sadly, not yet. Oh, wait, oops. What do I need for fabric? Oh, that's right, we need biomass. It does make it a bit annoying. But yeah, I'm doing good. We do have trucks, though. I set up another truck stop. They're automated to bring stuff over back and forth between the two different factories we have. Oh yeah. I guess I could put a splitter to make fabric. If there's even enough room. I don't think there's a lot of room. But yeah. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're resting up. Oh, technically I can add a splitter. It looks a bit ugly though. But gotta make do. But yeah, this entire area is like our first factory, the iron one. And then we have one all the way over there that has like the steel stuff. The newer and cooler steel stuff. Oh. I really should switch to using Mark II power poles. I'm still using the Mark I ones. But yeah, we're about to unlock oil. Oil production, the next step. Where's the cars? Nope, they're still not here. Oh, there goes one. One of them is leaving. I think one of them's coming, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything should be fine. I'm a bit unsure as to why the Wednesday situation was so weird. I was working on some stuff beforehand that was pretty like intensive and also was really hot, so maybe that affected my PC in some way. But I did feel that my computer was running like noticeably slower after working on that stuff. So I don't know if it was the internet or if it was like something to do with my PC. and I couldn't really compare it because when it did start working, I reset the mod pack, but then I also took some stuff off the network to see if that would help. And so, you know, I don't know. I guess I won't know until next week or this next Wednesday. What the issue was. This time around, I'll try not to do too much before the start of the stream, to really focus in on the issue. Yeah, I would have to be streaming because, you know, streaming probably doesn't help. If it is the internet that's the issue, I'd have to overload it. Oh, wait, oops. What do we need? We need encased. Oh, I also need more motors. Encased and pipes. But yeah, it was fine after all that, though. Not much issues. Oh yeah, is this working at full capacity now? Yeah. If there is any issues, I think it's like mostly all on my side. I don't think it has anything. I don't think there's anything you can do. How many do I have again? I thought I had 8, but I feel like I have way more than 8. Oh, no, it is 8. Okay, so we definitely should have enough wires for it. I don't know why it's still struggling. Did I need SATAs for something? I feel like I did. Yeah. So maybe it was just a reset that was needed. Steel casings. Oops, not that. Oh, we also have jetpacks too. We're pretty well off at the moment. Then steel pipes. All right. But yeah, one thing that I forgot to mention when I sent you that message the other day, depending on the week, and you're also depending on if you have anything else planned, I would be willing to start like maybe an hour or so earlier than usual. Because, you know, the more time we spend on it, I guess the quicker it could go, you know. Oh wait, oops, that's not where I wanted. So yeah, if there's like 1 week where you're not really doing much before the start, is that enough? Wait, let's get another stack. And if I can, then we could probably start it like a little bit earlier. Alright. Oil processing. What else did that unlock?
Crude oil can now be extracted.
So we can now scan for oil. We can make plastic, oil refineries, oil extractor, circuit boards, petroleum coke. Oh, new shop products. Oh, there's new stuff in the shop.
These were initially partially
Hold
left
on.
out because Fixit did
Did it
not
tell you
want
what's
to
new?
overwhelm pioneers
I don't
with
think so.
complex pipeline management, but they have since been re-added
But
after
yeah,
my
I guess we'll just have to
enhanced
communicate
capabilities.
beforehand. Oh. Oh, wait, so the stuff you can't even purchase, it already tells you it's unavailable. I see. Conveyor throughput. What does that mean? How do you unlock that? Crystal oscillator and the MAM. I do need to do some of the quartz stuff. Set that up sooner rather than later. I feel like it ends up being useful later on. I can't tell just by looking. Oh, what is this? Personal elevator. That seems new. I was about to say. I don't think I could tell just by looking. What's new? Oh, I guess this is new. Empty canisters. Yeah. Compared to other mod packs, it's definitely not as grindy. There's definitely some famous ones out there that that take like hundreds of hours, days, and stuff to actually finish. So far, I think we've been making some pretty decent progress. Alright. How far away is oil? Wait, did that also unlock? No, it didn't. Okay. Oh. 1,000 in that direction.
Medical properties of local mycelia established.
Almost
New research options available.
2,000 in that direction. Okay, so I guess the closest place is over there. Over here. Oh, there's 4 right nearby. Let me put a mark down. How do you mark? Oh, there we go. Why did it take so long for that? Yeah.
Vitamin inhaler
Oh, you got
recipe
the
unlocked.
inhaler.
Not only does it restore your health, it also acts as a preventative supplement against scurvy and other shortage-induced conditions. Unfortunately, it does not improve
I guess by that
aesthetics,
point
but
they
living
they kind of
inhabitants are built
expect
to
you
withstand extreme
to
circumstances.
do all that.
Therapeutic inhaler recipe unlocked. It smells like fried breakfast-induced
Therapeutic
honey at
inhaler.
first, but surprisingly, it restores you to full health.
But I think we've done a pretty decent job of automating most things. The only thing that we could probably automate more is the chickens. The chickens can probably be automated a lot more. Uh, proximity merger. How does that work? But yeah, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get crystal oscillators. I forgot to mark it, but I think there's like a quartz something all the way over here. But yeah, the chickens are amazing. Very fun mechanic. I feel like most mod packs have like a way of generating materials. The chickens are probably one of the best ones that I've experienced. The cows are a close second. Hmm. I could unlock the gas mask. That would be kind of good. I need coal. Is that coal or compact coal? It's just coal. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, next time for sure, we could definitely try to fight the Wither. And we also have to, I think we need to like upgrade our wires. Because at the moment, we are running out of energy. And I think the issue isn't that we're not generating enough. I think it's that the power isn't getting to where it needs to be fast enough. Because we almost have enough singularities to finish that last thing that we needed for the particle accelerator. Why am I here again? Oh, coal. That's right. I came here for coal. But yeah, I think we need to create plastic, I think, before we could start getting oil power. So we need to set up some sort of refinery. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think it was. It was kind of like that one mother of all cables. It's just like taking the cables we have now and just adding something to them to make them a little better. And doing that over and over again. Oh yeah. Gas mask. Where's the gas mask? Did I not unlock it? Oh, I had to hit the plus sign. There we go.
Research completed. Gas
Now
mask
it's
and
unlocked.
filter unlocked. Mycelia fabric is highly absorbent, making it more effective at toxic gas filtration than the standard issue Pioneer helmet. A pleasant pine scent is included. Gas filters require regular replacement for optimal safety.
So yeah, it shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. What am I doing? Oh yeah, how do we make the gas filters? Oh. Is it not in an assembler? Oh, it's not here either. Oh, it must be in a manufacturer then. I remember mass producing them last time. But maybe it was like later in the game. Oh yeah, because you need coal, you need iron plates, I need fabric, so yeah, you do need a manufacturer. But yeah, once we get the nether chickens, the nether star chickens, we should be fine. Both for the quest, but also to make some draconic evolution armor. It's really, it's the bottleneck at the moment. Oh, you're going over there? Okay, yeah. Oh, good. I'll be there. I'll be there in a moment. I want to make some gas filters. Yeah, I've never actually gotten to the point of making draconic evolution armor. Yeah, I marked one down here, but I obviously haven't been over there. So I don't know. But yeah, apparently it's the best of the best. So it would be pretty cool to see how exactly it all works. Alright, I think that should be enough. Let's go. Sea oil. It should be enough, I think. They wouldn't call it the best of the best for nothing. What the? Oh. What a weird shadow. Yeah. Yeah. It is very useful. Where is it? It's like up there. Oh, there's two that are close by, and the last one is like kind of close, but not right next to it. Smite is really good for some reason. I don't know why. It's a very powerful spell to have on a sword. I guess now that I know, I'll look forward to it in the future. Is that hitting? Oh, there we go. Too many enemies. I'll try to make my way up there. Oh yeah. Oh wait, there's one over here too. Did you already open this one? Oh no, you didn't. Oh, there's a dude right next to me. Nice. Hopefully with the draconic... Oh, I don't have any room. Oh, that's right. Let me drop some of this. I don't need as much as that. Hopefully with the new armor should be better. Not as risque. How did he get over there? Did he go around? Oh, yeah. Hmm. I think... Oh, yeah, there's one right there. I think we don't have the technology yet to unlock, like, the better gun. Oh, no, I can't see. Okay, the good thing about having the filter now, though, is that I can stand in the stink. And not have to worry about dying. Oh, I died. Oh, sorry, I did not see my health. My bad. Mm, I didn't realize how strong they were. Probably don't need that. So what'd you say? Yeah, I could. At the moment, though, we don't really have anything else to work on. On this side, I don't think. Where is there? Let me think. I think... Oh, wait, let me see. Oh, shoot. Thank you. Oh, I can't even check. I don't have enough to make a assembler. But I think the last two pieces need some sort of plastic. The plastic production is very important. Oh, is it berries? Hmm. Oh, yeah. Do I have enough room? I don't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I'm gonna die again. There's a lot of damage. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, I've hit him with like 3 bombs. Bro hasn't gone down still. He's definitely sitting in that, I think. Okay, I got him. Let's go. It just took like... Oh wait, I can't. Oh no, he's gone. Okay. It just took like 30 nuts. Do I have room for a slug? Oh, I do. Nice. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna clear out all the hazards. Although I think the enemies still respawn. Unless you have like factories nearby. But I'm gonna still clear them out. What the? Bro just spawned in out of nowhere. I missed. How? Okay. Bro has mastered the art of going to the left a little bit. I killed him with the throw, not even with the explosion. I didn't know the throw did damage. I like fighting them. It adds a little bit of action to the usual stuff. Ruben, is it? I'm almost there. Oh, okay. Also, the animal remains, the DNA of that converts pretty well to tickets. Oh, look at that one. That one looks huge. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. I need to make the other ammo types. I usually don't focus on that sort of thing, but I think it'd be really cool if I did. But yeah, you're right, there is a lot of slugs. If I put these gas bombs next to the egg spawners, whenever they spawn something, they immediately die. Then I could take care of the nests with my gun. What does it take? I might have some of it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to turn around. Motor. Do I have any motors? Let me see. Oops, hold on. Wrong button. I have 48. 48 motors. That should be enough, I think. Almost there. Oh, there's a mercenary sphere surrounded by radiation. Ooh. We definitely can't get that now. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't fight anymore. I should probably go to you. Where are you? Down. Here you go. Motors. Oh, that's right, it's pure. Oil extractor. I don't know what direction. Oh, okay. Then. What should I do? Let me look at the, can I make a refinery? I can. What can we do with the refinery? Alright. We can make 20 plastic, but then it makes heavy oil residue. I think you have to make heavy oil residue. Oh, you can make fuel already. You just can't... I don't think you can use it for power yet. You can make it, but you can't power it, I guess. Alright. This produces 240 crude oil per minute. The refinery needs 7.5 for rubber, 7.5 for plastic. So I could try to split it halfway. So it could do 32 apparently, if I did my math right. It could do 32 machines if we only run plastic and we only run rubber. We could have one oil make fuel and the other one make plastic and rubber. Rubber. So that means 16 of each, which means, how much is that? So it's 320 plastic and 320 rubber. That should be enough. 320 sounds like a lot. I feel like that should be enough for a lot of things. Now the question is, where should we pipe this to? We need a nice open area to work. I don't want to go too high because I feel like pumps are kind of bad or unreliable at best. Oh, that's right. What was that? Oh, it's a tree. So I might build it over this water. Pipe it all the way over here. Maybe. Oh, that sounds cool. Or maybe this area might be fine. If this pillar wasn't here, it would be a pretty decent spot. But it is. Because it has to fit 32 refineries. That's like kind of insane. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make it on into the water. Now, I don't want to line up 32 back to back to back to back. I think I just want to do like 16 on one side, 16 on the other side. And then hopefully I can split it. Oh yeah, that'd also be really cool. Get huge power lines. How big is this? I think this needs like 3. I definitely don't have enough. Uh... Enough stuff to make 32 refineries. I probably also should have tried to snake the power over here. That would have been really useful. Oh well. I have enough for 3, but I should probably waste one of these on the extractor. Oh wait, no, I don't have enough for 3. Whoops. Alright, I guess we should get rubber running first since we need it for logistics. And then we could do the next one. The plastic afterwards. And then we'll worry about the residue that they produce another time. We'll probably feed it into some other machines that also produce plastic and rubber. Or what else do they do? What other use does heavy oil residue have? You can use it to make petroleum coke. I forgot how good this is compared to coal. Less efficient. Okay, so it's worse. Oh, it's the fuel that produces the polymer. Oh, and then okay. The heavy oil residue is used to make fuel. I see. Okay. Good to know. So yeah, we have been playing for 2 hours, but that's fine. I think. Alright, I think there should be enough space on both sides. Do that. Oh. Temporary power. Do I have... Oh, no, I do. Okay, perfect. And luckily the pipes are big enough that we don't need the tier 2 pipes to do 32 machines. Luckily. You need 4. Oh, industrial beams? Let me see. Industrial beams. Wait, here you go. You're probably gonna need a pipe. Or a pump, I mean. Shooting it up this way. We'll have one midway as well. And then we'll also have one afterwards to get the ball moving. Let me change. Hold on. I don't want to use the tier 1 power poles anymore. Because, yeah, the tier 2 ones are exactly the same. They just use Caterium. And they're low-key better. But yeah, hopefully this isn't like spoilerino. You know, if you do plan on getting the game later on. We are being a bit fast-tracked. We edited the world settings so that things are a bit easier. Since we already played it before. So I don't plan on spending like too much time. Normal game's fine when it's your first go. But afterwards, you know. Oh, what happened?
Once you have built a satisfactory blueprint, enter
Oh,
it
the
into Blueprint
blueprints. Oh,
Designer terminal
nice.
to save it. It will then be available in the Blueprints tab of your build menu. Blueprints can always be edited to correct mistakes or optimize. If you find yourself struggling to work within the set size restrictions, remember that this is a you problem, and efficiency can
Alright,
always
I might start making my way back home. Because I need... Let me set up my to-do list. I need a whole lot of... How do I open up my codex? Ooh. Or actually, I could just do this. Because we don't need satyrs anymore, and we don't need automatic wiring. We need a lot of motors, a lot of encased industrial beams. I think we should be fine on steel pipes. A lot of copper sheets. If we do a playthrough of Power World as well, go back to it again, I would also probably do the same thing as well. Change the settings so it's a bit less grindy. Now the issue is like getting back up. What looks like to be the easiest way to do that? Huh. I'm gonna walk around a bit. Because yeah, I wouldn't mind replaying a little bit of Power World. Maybe it's the hype, the fact that so many people are playing it right now. But I think Abiotic Factor, I'll probably just continue with my previous save when the next update comes out. Forgot when they said it was gonna come out, but I think like relatively soon-ish. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Oh no. There's just a lot of pals. Like you only have like 6 of them on your team. Very sad. Yeah, that's pretty true. It can be overwhelming at times, and I feel like they they added a lot of new stuff to explore and check out. There is definitely a lot to do. Yeah. Because people compare them, but they're very different games. I mean, to be honest, I haven't really played any Pokemon games, so I can't really say. But I'm pretty sure they're not like survival crafting types. The only thing that is similar is the collecting creatures. Other than that, they're like two completely different games. Oh, okay, those leaves just looked really weird. Probably just gonna like set up some lines going up, up, up. I was trying to find like a clean way of going up that had like steps and stuff, but I can't seem to find any. Yeah, what I've heard. Oh shoot. Yeah, I think the coolest thing they've done recently is I actually would really want to play what is it called again? Poketopia. This sort of like Animal Crossing one. That one actually looks really interesting. From the gameplay I've seen. Oh wait, I don't have the thingy. But I guess that one's just like Pokemon only in name. Not really like the actual main titles. I did see that Animo. I think they were having like closed playtests recently. I don't know. It looks there's pros and cons to like the look, I guess, but it looks too much like Genshin. Like a gacha game. And I love gacha games, but if they look too much like Genshin, it kind of just doesn't do it for me. But I'll check it out. If it does come out and it comes out for free, then you know. No reason not to. Free games are free at the end of the day. Uh, I'll try everything once if it's free. A lot of the times. Oh yeah, probably should make towers. How expensive are they though? Oh, they're not too expensive. Oh wait, let's not do that one. Let's do... What's the difference? They cost the same. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'll have to connect that one down there somewhere. Oh, but if I make it into a platform, I could climb up it and use it as a jumping point. Hold on. I guess there's no reason not to make it a platform every time. Ah, yeah, look at that. Fantastic. Oh yeah, I forgot to have a jetpack. Hold on. I'm so used to not having some stuff that I just forget I even have them. Oh, this is the place with the uranium. Ooh, dog. No. Okay. Back to the task at hand. I guess that's why I play so many gacha games. They're all free. Yeah. At least I know better not to spend any money on them. They can reel me in, but they won't sink their teeth into me. Oh wait, oops, I don't have the thing. It'd be nice if we could get up there. Oh wait, I think we can. Close. Me go over here. So close. Oh, I lagged. No. But yeah, it definitely does feel more rewarding. Maybe that's just cope though. Oh, you died? Oh wait, hold on. I'll be right down. What the? I don't know what I did, but I just shot up. Did that even connect? Oh, it does. Sick. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, these towers are pretty cool. Can I revive you? Where did you die? Wait, what? Oh, wait, you died up there. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. Well, at least I put some power lines. So hopefully it should be a bit easier. I still need to make some more, though. That's for sure. They're also really good for inspiration, obviously, as a 3D modeler. I'll probably delete those. I'll do that later. Ooh. I've been using the Enfield models as inspiration for the hair. Okay, the connection isn't perfect. You do kind of need a jetpack to not fall to your death, but I guess it's better than nothing, you know? Oh yeah, the range on them is crazy. True. There's a lot I need to learn from them still. Lot to learn, lot to learn. Oh, a Mercenary Spear. Wow.
The voiceless effigy creates bodies in their waves but does not notice the shore. Is our melody not beautiful?
Detecting abnormal brainwave activity again.
Oh.
Activating artificial brainwave resonator.
Your shallow song has no rhythm. The river erodes our temples without prayers and washes away our scripture without deepening. Consume.
I believe this is one of those moments where the scientist would yell, Eureka! But that seems entirely too dramatic. It seems they are somehow organically emulating human speech. Fascinating. Continue exposing yourself to alien artifacts.
Oh. I missed.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
See that? Oh. I failed. Oh no. Oh, those those cables aren't in yet. Wait, I might be in the way. Sorry. I could simplify the way down. I think it's a bit too much. There's also a Mercer sphere over here. I always do too much to the left. Okay, the climb up is a bit steep and very slow. Probably could have done a better job of not making it so steep. I guess if you're going down it, it's actually pretty fast. Going up it is the issue. Alright. Already making my way over there. Oh, blown fuse. Alright, there. That one should be a bit more streamlined. You could delete the staggered ones. I just made those to get up. Oh. I think the blown fuse was the biofuel generator. If I were to guess. You could have some wood. Oh. Would you look at that? Oh, that wasn't enough. Oh yeah, let me delete the staggered ones. So let's delete this one. Oh. I'll delete it from up here because it's a better vantage point. Oh no. Right. I think we'll test out the fling, and I think that's where we'll call it for today. We'll continue tomorrow, obviously. How does this work? I'm gonna get this slug. Oh, and we could also supercharge the oil. Really forgot we could do that. I don't know if we need to do that yet, but I guess for future. If we do need a lot of rubber and plastic. Alright, I'm here. Oh, you're stuck. Oh, sorry. Did you go? Next time I'll just cut the power. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, cool. I want to try it right. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, that works really well, actually. Oh, it works super well, actually. I'm gonna go back home. It's perfect. You don't even need a jetpack. You could just die. You know, just respawn nearby. But yeah, that's perfect. Look at that. If I kept myself going, I might have even reached the steel factory. Maybe. That was pretty cool. Oh yeah, also let me connect this to a power source. Oops. What did I just do? Oh, our power situation is kind of like dipping and dodging. I need to go check on the coal factory. At least we're consuming less than what we're producing. But yeah. Concerning. We're gonna need a whole lot of power for this next oil section. But yeah, we definitely need one of those to get to the oil factory. The wires can be a bit slow, especially when going up the mountain. But yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with some more Blender. Continuing with the back of her hair. We'll either do the bun or we might do the sort of like under part of her hair. I feel like it makes sense to do the under part first, because then I don't think the flow of the sort of back of the hair really. I don't think I'll make it like contribute too much to the way the bun works, but it's probably in my best interest to do it first, so I know how it's supposed to look before I do the bun. That's the idea, at least. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I was actually thinking I probably, since I'm done with the body and I'm waiting to finish the hair so we could get started on the clothing on stream, I'm probably going to use the time off stream to focus on other stuff in the meantime. I have been trying to do some like practice on texturing. I might texture DG a little differently than normal. But I'm testing that out off stream with some props before trying to do it on a character. And then I also have to redo Sheepy's face because I need to make it more closer in line with DG's face. And I might also make her have a more animalistic nose. Oh, I missed the wire. Ooh. Oh, got it. Wait. No, we didn't. Oh, shoot. Oh, I almost died. Alright, so this is working. Allegedly. We could try to speed run to get power production. Maybe. Get as much rubber or plastic as we need to unlock that production. And then get power going in that way. So yeah, those are two main things I need to focus on upstream. Style practice and remaking Sheepy's face. And then I also need to continue to brainstorm color shenanigans and clothing stuff. But yeah. I'm trying to think, I don't know if there's anything else to add there. I did consider doing some like art fight stuff, but I think that's like something I'm gonna have to do for next year. I have to take some time to like make a sort of low poly base body that I can reuse over and over again. I don't know if I'll have the time to do that this time around, especially since we're like halfway through the month. Maybe though. Maybe. I also need to post the Unity video. Ooh. Kind of just sitting there. Probably should have posted it like ages ago. TBH. Oh. Oh, I messed it up. No. Wait, hold on. I can't get the timing right. Shoot. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Eat loop. A base isn't necessary, though. I've been watching... Who was it? Mahler was the one who came into my chat to talk about art fight. Oh, the grid. The grid blew. I could actually... Hold on. Let me connect this to... I did run the power line all the way over here. We could actually connect it to the power. So it's connected over here. Alright, there we go. I think that should be working. Maybe? Is this not connected anymore? Oh, shoot, I accidentally made... Okay, that's my bad. There we go. But yeah, I think he uses a base to do his. I guess it also does depend on how much in depth you want to get. If you want to make like a whole body that is like rigged and all that, it's probably not the best. Okay, I kind of cleared it. Oh. random rock. Okay. But yeah. So I think that is about it for today. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. And then obviously we'll play some more Satisfactory. I need to set up the plastic and rubber production. I might skip, or I might like speed run to get oil energy by just like getting everything we need from for the milestone. And then just getting all that set up ASAP. I do need to look at the coal factory though. For some reason it's like dripping and dropping. I need to figure out what the bottleneck is. But yeah, I'm gonna ditch. But I want to check what I need for the power milestone. Normal boost. All right. Let me see. Petroleum power. It's just 100 motors, 100 steel casing, 200 rubber, and 200 plastic. So we do need plastic and rubber to be running. But I could set up one of each and just like wait. And then unlock fuel power. And then get fuel power running. And then we should be fine, I think. In theory. So yeah, that's the goal for tomorrow. So yeah, I don't know if you're doing anything, Burley, but I'm probably going to call it there for today. I could keep the server up in the meanwhile. If you're in the middle of something. How are you doing? Okay. You're doing fine, I think. Oh, it cleared out all the rotors. Okay. Not bad. Oh, you're good then. Oh, good, oh, good. Oh, I see. Yeah. Our boost. What a setup. Oh, this one also works pretty well. Oh yeah, you make it all the way. Ah, fantastic. This is perfect. Nice job, rolling. Yeah, right. Clap, clap, clap. Alright. So yeah, that is about it for today. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day, and I'm gonna go now. See you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Bye. Bye. Bye.